Hello, everybody. How's it going today? I am a couple minutes late because I, frankly, was busy playing Fortnite. So, sorry about that. Hello, how's it going, everybody? It is Friday night, so we are here for Friday Night Sprints. Whether you are reading or just being productive in other ways, because sometimes you got stuff to do, we're going to be sprinting. Today, I have a lot going on. I am going to, real quick, get Spirit City started. Fun fact, Spirit City has another DLC coming, so that means we're going to have more spirits to find. And the new DLC, what is it? It's an enchanted library. Are you kidding me? So I'm real excited. And actually, let's see if it has a launch date yet. Spirit City Magical Library, still not available for purchase. And release date is coming soon. So we still got some time before it's available to us. Dang it. I'm really excited for it though, because I think that the Spirit City makers have caught on to the fact that a lot of us do reading sprints on it. And so they're like, hey, did you want something reading themed? And we're like, please and thank you. Love that. So very excited for that. In the meantime, I guess we'll just still be in our garden. But yeah, today I have a lot going on. So it's a very, very, very busy work week. So I have 2 work tasks on my made a checklist for the things that I have to get done today. There's 4 things on it before I can start reading. I have 2 work things and 2 things for my nonprofit Women in Tech conference, which is next week. That's what I'm going to be preparing for this weekend. But I'm going to get these tasks done, and then I'm going to be reading This Ain't Our First Rodeo by Liara Tamani. And this is really cute so far. I will say, I think, so first and foremost, I'm pretty sure this is YA, I think. Is this YA? Let's ask myself. Let's ask ourselves the question, is this book YA? If it's not YA, I will be a little bit surprised because it is reading like a YA book so far. This ain't our... Oh, Storygraph knows where I'm going. It's like, you've looked at this book before. Let us help you here. It is YA. Okay, it's a YA book. And I will say there is something about the way that chapters are structured that is really, I'm struggling with on audio specifically, because I will show you what I mean. I will find an example here because there's so many. Oh, great example. Okay. So this is multi-POV. 2 characters, character 1, and then each character alternates. So chapter, page, oh, new chapter. Oh, new chapter. Oh, new chapter. And so it is switching to POVs in sometimes every couple paragraphs, which is what I'm struggling with a little bit. On audio, it's a little bit jarring, but I think it would still be that way if it were in print too, because you have to get into the characters' heads. So audio, at least, it is dual narration, which does significantly help. Aside from that, though, the story is very cute. I do really like the story so far. I want to know more. I'm like, okay, what comes next, please? So I'm really excited to finish this one tonight. I think I should be able to finish it. I've got less than 2 hours left to listen to. And then I will dive into, after that, let's check Libby. Normally, I would be rolling to see what I read next, but we're going with what's coming due on Libby next because we have to appease the Libby gods. It looks like next will be... I gotta see what's on my Summer Love TBR on here. We'll push that one. It is going to be A Bond Me for 2 by Trinity Wynn. So once we finish This Ain't Our First Rodeo, I'm going to be picking up this cutie, A Bond Me for 2. Because look at how cute that is. It's adorable. And it's also really short. So it's like, I could set a goal of getting both done tonight. I don't think that's super realistic because I have work to do. But I think I can at least finish this one and get the other one started. That's what we'll do today. Other than that, I did cave and I finally got Apple AirPod Max. So I might switch over to those. I just like this microphone, but they came in purple is the thing. And I had to. You understand. You understand. So let's see who is here today before we go ahead and get started in our first sprint. I have 2 other announcements to make, but let's check in with y'all first. Mary is here. Good evening. How are you? What are you reading and what are you up to tonight? Welcome. Renee is here. Hi, Renee. How's it going? What are you reading? And Mary says hello to Renee. Jess, hello. Good morning from New Zealand. Let me look. If you wanted to come on Sprint and talk, you let me know, because I love listening to a Kiwi accent. I am a big fan. I, for some reason, watch a lot of shows that are featuring Kiwi folks and love listening to you talk. I love it. Hear from the Reading Sprints Bible spreadsheet. That we always have to give a big old shout out to Christina for putting that together, because it is a huge amount of work. But thank you and welcome. Welcome in. Let me know if you want me to call you anything other than Jess. I just default to username, but let me know if you want to be called something else, and let us know what you're working on tonight. Mary says, I'm reading What Evil Hides, just starting. It is a Allie book. Excellent. And I think I have heard someone talking about that recently, I believe. So yeah, let me know, tell us about it. Tell us if you like it. How's it going? I'm going to close out of a bunch of stuff so that I can open up my Allie so that I can look at it. My Allie, I have added some things. Murray says, welcome to Jess as well. Corey's here. Hi, Corey. How are you this Friday? Listening to Air of Illusion. It's an arc, and I can meet the author next week. Cute. And it'll get you your first Summer of Love. Bingo. I love that for you. Hey. That is awesome. I'm so happy to hear that for you. I love that. I love getting to meet authors, because I think sometimes, like, it's easy to, like, distance myself a little bit from books that I'm reading. But in this case, I'm just like, I love just getting to talk to an author about what they do and what they enjoy, what they have loved about their book. It's just so much fun for me. So, that's always just so exciting. Anytime that I'm getting ready for an event, I will look and see, like, what I can read so that I can talk to the authors about the books that they've gotten or that they've made. They've written. Oh my God. It's been a long day. And so that's so exciting to me, but also yay for getting your first bingo done. It has occurred to me that I should also take a look at, what bingo squares I've crossed off so far. I could bring them up on the screen, I suppose. Probably. Let's do that. Let's bring them up on the screen so that folks can hear what we're talking about. Because technically I'm sprinting kind of for Summer of Love, sort of. But Summer of Love is a romance readathon that I've put together because I love reading romance, and boy, do I have a lot of books on my shelves. So it is just 16 prompts. One of these prompts is just to review a book. So it's really only 15 book prompts. It is only 4x4 to make it a little bit easier and more accessible for folks. And you just read books that fit on here. And then if you get any bingo in any direction, you can submit that for a chance to win prizes from me. Cute. And then if you do the entire board, if you complete the entire board, then you get extra entries. So, so far I have read, and I think I have all the books that I've read this month next to me, which feels crazy. I'm at my office is a disaster. No one is surprised. Sorry about that, y'all. I'm a mess. But so far this month, I have read. I have maybe a question that y'all can help me answer, because I don't know if this counts. It's my readathon. It could count if I wanted it to. I read Legendborn as the first book of the month, and I'm like, technically, is it romance? Not really. Does it have romance included? Yes. And I say it like that because I haven't read the other two yet, so no spoilers. Don't you dare get out of here with that. But I feel like the romance subplot has not taken hold yet. So I'm like, I could count this for YA romance if I want to. I'm not going to count this as Black romance by Black author because, well, it is by Black author and features a Black main character. I am not going to count it for that because I think it's got, I think there's other books that'll fit better because I want to do contemporary for that. It is part of a series, so it could fit that square. I feel like Tracy Deonn is going to become a favorite author, but anyway, so Legendborn was the first book I read. And then I also read The Redo List by Denise Williams. And here's my problem. I selected this book right here. Okay, you can't really see it from that far away. Let's do, can I do like side by side? Oh, that's just me. The Redo List by Denise Williams. And this one, what I liked about, no, I don't want myself to be big. I want myself to be slightly bigger. I'll figure it out later. But I could use this. I got it originally for the Second Chance Romance Square because, listen to this. Listen to the back of this book. What would you do with a second chance at your first time? Okay, so the back of the book starts a second chance. And then upon reading, like, it reads like, hey, she needs to do a redo on her first because her ex-boyfriend is a little bitch. And she decides to spend her time with her brother's best friend. So I'm assuming in my noggin that she knows him, that they've known each other their whole childhood. She's doing this whole second chances thing. And then they get together. Turns out they didn't know each other at the beginning of the book. After I read it, I'm like, oh, this isn't really second chance. So maybe this will have to count for something else. I don't know, like a friends to lovers maybe, because I don't know. That makes me a little sad. I did read Wish You Weren't Here by Erin Baldwin. I believe this is going to count for my summer theme romance because it takes place at a summer camp, which is really cute. And then somewhere in my house is my copy of Plus Size Player. I read that. Plus Size Player by Danielle Allen was phenomenal. That's my Black romance by Black author. It was so good. I highly recommend all of her books. Every single one of them. Please read. Would love if you'd do me that favor. I know where the book is now. I remember. And then I also read Silver Foxed by Kayla Gross, which I don't think is gonna. That could go under one of my favorite authors, or indie. That could go indie. It could be an indie book, or a favorite author. I love Kayla Gross so much. So then This Ain't Our First Rodeo could count for my, I had originally picked this, I think, to be my way. This could be my second chance. It's actually a second chance. Okay. So we're going to get there. We're working on it. I don't have any bingos this far. But we'll get there, and you will get there too. And we'll have a great time reading together. If you are interested in joining the Summer of Love Readathon, I do have an announcement video on my channel. I'll put the link into the chat here. And you just come hang out on the Discord. You can sign up. There's a sign up form, and then you can come hang out to let us know what books you're reading. And then when you hit a bingo, you just tell me and, submit the form, and you'll be entered to win prizes. I'm doing mostly digital prizes, just to make sure that it can be accessible for everybody. So I've got either your choice of Libro FM or Bookshop gift cards. And then for folks who are in the US, because it is easy to ship, I will ship you a book sleeve by my favorite local book sleeve maker. She makes regular book sleeves that are open at the top. She also makes these great Kindle sleeves that zip closed, so you can hold your stuff in there. But this is not sponsored by her in any way, shape, or form. Her name is Darula Designs, and I love all of the products that she makes. I have lots. She also does standard book sleeves like this. They just open at the bottom. Highly recommend. But I will buy you one of those if you win a bingo. If you win the prizes. And I'm putting that Summer of Love Readathon announcement into the chat right now, just so that y'all have access to it. All right. Jess says, I'm not reading anything at the moment. The Saturday morning chores are done, and I'm going to try and write a letter. I love that. I have also really tried to get more into letter writing. relatively recently, because I think I enjoy it. I like getting letters, so I have to think that other people would like to receive them too, and I can facilitate that. Mary says hi to Corey, and that does sound very nice, Jess. Renee today is reading Heart Song by, I believe that's TJ Klune. And Corey, I'm excited for you to meet that author. Jess says, I love our accent too. Have you watched Hunt for the Wilder People? No, but if I can hear people talking in a Kiwi accent, I might do it. I also think that, like, ever since that I started to listen, and I coach at the local high school, and one of my students is a foreign exchange student from New Zealand. And so I spent a lot of time around her. And ever since I've started hearing more Kiwi accents, I can no longer mimic an Australian accent. I coach theater and speech, and so I'm pretty good at the vast majority of accents out in the world. I can't do an Australian accent anymore because it either devolves into a Southern accent or a Kiwi accent. And they're very different, for anybody wondering. New Zealand and Australia, close together physically, not the same accent at all. So I can't do Australian anymore because I like New Zealand better. And I just can't help it. Corey says, Renee, I have the Arc of Heart Song too. Can't wait to read it. Oh, little buddies, buddy read. Jess says, I'm going to have to check out the Summer of Love bingo. I just started the 72-day readathon from finding out about it in that spreadsheet this morning. And I would say, like, any readathons that I run, this is just chill. I love being a co-host for readathons. I'm a co-host for Arc August coming up, and we'll talk about that in a minute. But I usually like to run just like easy bingo readathons. So they're chill, happy. You can do your own pace. You can choose how much you want to do. It's just little funsies. I love readathons in general for giving structure to my reading. I have a really hard time picking what to read next. And if you've watched any of my videos on TikTok or Instagram, you know that I have the heck of a TBR pile. And so I love prompts because they give me a way to structure my reading and figure out what I'm going to read next. And so that's really what I like to do with them. Corey says, I love meeting authors. Jen and I went to meet Emily McIntyre this week, and I just adore her. You can tell from her content that she's just a very genuinely nice person. Like, you can't help but like her when you listen to her talk. So Renee says, I really like meeting authors too. Yeah. Glenda says, hello, Glenda. How's it going? Welcome in. We love you. We miss you. Glenda says, on the review romance space of the bingo board, do we have to review a romance that we read for the bingo board, or do we read any romance book and then review it? Totally up to you. You can review a romance read that you read for this bingo, like a different one that you read. You could review a romance book that you read last month and still have to write the review for. I'm good. And if you don't want to like post publicly, you can go into the Discord into share your completed books, and you can just share your review there. That totally works too. Because not everyone reviews on Goodreads or whatever. So you can, whatever format of review book, as long as you have communicated to someone somewhere that you can link to, I'm good. That counts as reviewing a book. And hello to Mary, Jess, and Corey. This is the link to the Summer of Love readathon. Maybe I'll go ahead and I'll just pin this so that everyone can see it. Oh, there we go. Get into the chat and I will pin this comment. Maybe. There we go. Cool. Now everyone can access it all the time. Just says, that's a cool Kindle case. So many don't close, and that doesn't make my device feel safe. Agree. And like, so I recently won a giveaway for the Kobo Libra color. So that's what I have now. I love it. If you're thinking about it, go for it. And first and foremost, the case that I got with it doesn't have a front thing. It's just the back. And it's fine. I'm going to buy a purple one. Let's be real honest with ourselves. I did get a little charm deal for it made. That's cute. So first, the front, there is already a scratch on this. So needed something. But also, it comes with a stylus that magnets. And that comes off pretty easy. So I needed to make sure that if it's just like in an open pouch, that could fall out. Or like the ones that have like a button at the top, that could fall out. So this one, because it zips all the way closed, we just nestle her in there. Just shove that little stylus in. And I can zip it closed, and we are safe and secure. If I wanted to include the remote in here, I could. The remote lives by my bed. Just got options. So I love it. I'm a huge fan of Derula Designs, the small business. Again, not sponsored in the least. Just a genuinely delightful person. Makes great products. Love it. Mary says hello to Glenda. Jess says, Hunt for the Wilder People has Sam Neill, so be prepared to cry now. Oh. I think the Aussie comes out of the nose, and ours is further back in the throat. There's some way to work that. To do it, but I can't remember. I think a New Zealand accent is actually a little bit further forward in the mouth. It's not out the nose, but it is further forward at the tip of the teeth. Or an Australian accent, like you do push more air through your nose, but the sound is rounder in the back of the mouth, which is also for a Southern accent. You also hold a lot of space in your mouth in the mid area. So, yeah, there are definitely like actual linguistic differences to them. And my problem though is that like the cadence, I slip into New Zealand to a Kiwi accent, but where it sits in your mouth, I slip into a Southern accent. I don't know. I like Kiwi better. And I won one. Yes. Okay. I have entered thousands of giveaways. For one, when people are doing giveaways, they're usually doing it as a way to like promote their page. And I'm going to help my friends promote themselves. I'll enter your giveaway because it helps promote them. I've entered the giveaways on Storygraph for books. I've entered a whole bunch of giveaways. So many. Never won one. And then NYC Book Ho is her handle. Zoe, love her content. Did a collaboration with Kobo to give away a Kobo because she has one and she loves it. And I have been thinking about buying a Kobo anyway. And then I won, and I was like, you gotta be shitting me. I was shocked. I will say I still have my Kindle because there are some NetGalley reads that are not available on Kobo, and that's fine. But I love it. I love it so much. So yeah. I also just got the NetGalley. I just got a NetGalley book. I got Earthbound by Sarah El Arifi. I'm so excited. It comes out in less than a month, but I'm gonna read it this weekend. I'm literally starting to tear up. I'm so excited about this. I finished Cursebound, and I thought that Feybound and Cursebound were a duology. So I was like, cool, they're published, it's fine. And then the end of Cursebound has a giant moment, and I was like, and then it ended, and I was like, how fucking dare you? I thought this was a duology that was done. So I've been feral for the third book, and I just got approved for it on NetGalley, and it's only available on Kindle, but I'm not okay. I'm not okay. So I'm very excited. Glenda, I listened to Big Girl Blitz by Danielle Allen last month. Let's go. For anybody who doesn't know, this is a easy 5-star book for me. Plus Size Player by Danielle Allen. Easy 5-star book for me. I love her writing. I love her stories. I love her books. Oh, if I get to meet Danielle Allen, I will cry. I'm so sorry to her, but I will cry. Ren is here. Hi, Ren. How's it going? Hello, hello. Listening to The Last Contract of Asako by Fonda Lee. How do you like it so far? I have heard multiple opinions on this, and I need to hear from people that I know. I have not read any Fonda Lee yet. I do have Jade City on my shelf to read, but I want to know your thoughts. And Mary says hi. Ren says, also just past midnight, so I might crash and go to bed. I think that's completely fair. And hello to Mary. Tika's here! Oh my gosh, hi! How's it going? Working tonight, boo, but I hope to get back to the new Tia Williams. What? Tia Williams is new. Because I think I have a Tia Williams book on my shelf, but I don't know which one it is. And there are several, the Misconnection, okay. There are several that are on my like overall TBR, but yeah. Just says so many giveaways are US only. I never looked up NetGalley because I assumed it was too, but then when I found it's not, the rest is history. NetGalley gets the best of us in trouble, I think. And that's why like when I do events and stuff, I always want to make sure that I have one option that can work for people internationally. So like, let's say that you join Summer of Love and you win. I will get you a gift card for something local to you if you don't have access to, like, if Bookshop doesn't ship to New Zealand, or if Libro FM is not in New Zealand. We'll figure it out. Because I want to make sure people have got options. Hello to Ren Antique. Hello. I usually sprint for 6 hours, so we'll have 5.5 hours left every Friday, unless I'm on vacation. So like next week, I won't be around. I will be in a hotel, and it is possible that it's possible that I might hop on for a couple hours next week. We'll see. If I do, I will have a good friend staying in my hotel room with me, and you might get some like unhinged Allie and Lauren sprints. But then every Friday, otherwise I do sprint every Friday, except for next week. Ren says, I'm really enjoying it. I'd say it's about a 4-star so far. That's good. Okay. I like that. Corey says, I'll have to add Danielle Allen to my TBR. I've stolen some of your TBR. I have Shoot Your Shot waiting for me next. Let's go. Me too. That's one of my next ones also. I need to get it on. I think that one's in my Libby holds right now. But I've been seeing more posts by Lexi LaFleur Brown. I've got the second book in the series too. I'm excited for that one. And yeah, we do have some of the same TBR. What I'll say about Danielle Allen is the entire series absolutely fucking wails. It's so good. The first book was my least favorite of the 3, but keep in mind, it was like a 4.5 stars compared to two 5-star books. And the cool thing about the series is that technically you can read in any order. All the books start at the exact same chronological time, and they just redo the same like couple months at a time. And so you can read them in any order, which I think is really cool. Ren says, I like that it's an older female main character. Asako is 53. And if you're a sci-fi fan with after Earth type themes with scythe themes, but like in reverse, you really like it. I do enjoy sci-fi. I haven't read very much sci-fi. I've never read scythe. So maybe. Who knows? Just as I only joined in April, managed this month to get my ratio from low 40s to 58%, and then got approved for more, and it's gone again. Look, that's just the way. I wasn't expecting to get Earthbound, and then Camp NetGalley came out, and I was like, well, I have to get a couple of Camp NetGalley books. So I'm hoping that like this month, oh my gosh, I keep knocking my pen cap over. I gotta stop touching that. This month I'm focusing on physical TBR because it's a disaster, you guys. But in August, ARCs only. Except for my book club books that I have to read. But this month, ARCs only. I'm sticking to it. We'll see. And just says, Kobo would be my choice. Gonna have to see if I can complete a bingo line to be in to win. Yeah. And multiple of the bingo lines include 3 books and then reviewing a romance. And you might have already read something this month that works too. Corey says, we have enough overlap. I fully trust your judgment. We do have overlap. My friend Kate also, I don't know if she'll pop in tonight. We took pictures of our shelves and we're like, I have so many of the same books. So I think that's really funny. I will say, I think a really cool feature for the story graph, I should go submit this, would be like, if I can designate, like, the owned books, the books that are on your physical shelf. I think it'd be really cool if I could find people who have like almost like a dating, how like back in the day there'd be like dating websites where it's like match.com, find your perfect match, find your person who's a 90% match, whatever. Like it would do that little personality quiz type of thing. I want that, but based on our shelves. Like, Allie, Corey is a 73% match based on your shelf TBRs. I would love to find that. I think that would be so cool. Ren says, by Scythe in reverse, I mean that Asako's world is one where they have Scythe-type technology, but the new planet, New Earth, is not perfect, so limited resources and the like. So instead of having Scythes for population control, it's contractors dealing with resource control, political dealings. Oh, I love political stuff. I love that. So it does sound like it could be a good Allie book. I think the problem is that there's a lot of books that could be a good Allie book. That's what I'm struggling with right now. I have so many books to read. And for the month of July, I pulled 32 books off my shelves. Like, I'm gonna read 32 books. Come on. What I will say is, so this weekend, I have tonight. We're gonna finish one and then most of a second. Then tomorrow, I'm going to a grad party. It's a pool party, grad party. Crazy. Excited about that. But I do have to drive down to the city, so I have some driving time. We'll finish that book, probably start another. Sunday, I can listen to audiobooks all day because I got packing to do and printing to do, and I got a lot of shit to do. Monday, driving for 9 hours. 9 hours of driving. Let's pull up our little list of books here. Of the books that are currently prepared for me to read, let's see. The Takeover by Kara Tanamachi is 9 hours. If I listen at 2.25, that'll be 4 hours. Shoot Your Shot by Lexi LaFleur Brown is 8 hours audiobook, which means it'll be 3.5. You Started It by Jackie Collier is 11 hours, so it'll be like 5. So it's like in 9 hours of driving, I can definitely read 2 books. And yeah, I should probably just borrow Shoot Your Shot by Lexi LaFleur Brown right now. Borrow. Since I know I'm going to read that coming up. And since, who was just saying they were reading that? Was it you, Corey? Since you said you were reading it, I might as well. We'll just borrow it from the library. That's fine. We're good with Libby Holds just coming at us quickly here. Perfect. So I will be able to read a lot. I would bet money that you've read more of the books on my shelf than I have. Here's the thing. I think that's true of a lot of people, where it's like, if you and I have very similar shelves, it's likely that you've read more books on my shelf and I've read more books on your shelf, because that's how recommendations work. I recommend a book, you add it to yours. You recommend a book, I add it to mine, kind of thing. That makes sense. Yes, like how you can compare Xbox games with friends. You can? What? I didn't know that. I have an Xbox. Mary says, are you reading ARCs only July or August? In August. So now's a fantastic time to tell y'all about ARC August. So for anybody who's not familiar, ARC August is a readathon run by the lovely Vanessa over at Read with Dr. B. I will also put the link for the ARC August readathon in the chat. ARC August. I'll go grab the announcement video for that from Vanessa because it launched earlier this week. Yay! ARC August readathon announcement. Now I want to keep doing the I'm not gonna, sorry. But ARC August is a readathon. And it is the entire month of August. And first and foremost, if you're gonna sign up, you should join my team. We're the Obsidian Order, and it's me and Atia as your hosts. I'm not gonna lie, I was like, hey, can I please be on Atia's team? Because I love Atia so much. Atia's recommendations have a 100% success rate with me. Nothing that Atia has recommended has ever been bad, ever. So I'm so excited. And it is a competitive readathon with an option to not be competitive if you'd like, meaning you earn points for what you read toward your team, and then a team will win, which would be really cool. And so it is a readathon that is themed around entering your villain era, finding your dark side. Dark side? So it is a readathon where it's just reading arcs, and if you don't have arcs, that's totally fine. You can read other stuff too. It is relatively open structured, meaning you don't have to read like specific prompts, but each team does have bonus prompts that you get extra bonus points for. And then throughout the month, there will be some villainous surprises. But you join a team, we hang out, you submit the books you read for points based on number of pages read. You get bonus points for reading books by BIPOC authors, by queer authors, or with representation in them. I'm like, what? I'm missing some stuff. What else am I missing? But so there are a variety of different bonuses included. And so It's just a fun time. Last year, I got through so many arcs, and it's a way to focus on reading arcs. I had a great time. It was literally what got me started on BookTube. So I have big love for Arc August, and I have so many arcs to read. So during the month of August, I will be reading exclusively arcs, except for my book club book that I have to read. But I'm gonna try to get my NetGalley current, meaning every book published through the end of August, I'm going to try to get read. It's a lot of them. It's a lot of books. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It is, oh God, 38 books I'm going to try to get through. And keeping in mind that this does include DNFs. There are 2 books on here that I believe I will DNF before I've even started them because of some things that I know about the books. So they're very, very old on my TBR. But yeah, so I am going to read exclusively arcs in August. Arc August is so fun. Also, I would just love if you wanted to come join Ati and I's team. I will say we are the smallest team. What the heck? What's going on? Ati and I think we're pretty fun. So come join us. Our bonus prompts for our team. You earn bonus points if it falls into one of these categories. You do not have to fulfill these prompts. Are to read a middle grade book because Atia loves middle grade. There is a middle grade book in Camp Allie called Witch Hat Atelier. It's a graphic novel. So easy peasy. We both have recommendations videos coming. And then the second prompt is one of my favorite books to read, which is an anthology. I love anthologies. I thought I wouldn't. I realized that I love them, and so I would love to share that love with other people. Anthologies are really cool. We also have a lot of recommendations for those. So those are our 2 bonus prompts. But yeah, Arc August is going to be a seriously great time. There will be sprints going throughout the month from all of the hosts who are all really, really fun people. So we're just really, I cannot overstate how excited I am for Arc August. I'm going to be doing all of my Friday sprints in Arc August. I'm not going to skip any. I'm not leaving y'all behind again. I don't think. I do have a reading retreat toward the end of the month, so I got to figure out timing for that. But yeah, I'm really excited. Arc August is great. If you have any questions, let me know. But we would just love to have you. That's it. Corey says, yes, you can see on Xbox which friends read the same or play the same games that you do, which I think is so cool. Yeah, I think that is really rad. I like that. All right, so we have reached the end of the comments. So we're gonna get started on our first sprint. While we work on that, I am gonna ask a random question. Does anybody know how to remove screen printing from a shirt? Because I'm currently wearing a t-shirt that is the most comfortable and best fitting t-shirt I own. Bought it years ago. It is a fan fiction t-shirt for something that I do not want to support any longer, that I have learned some things about since I bought it. And I would love to get that off the front of the shirt. I'm currently wearing it backwards, but it's so comfy. So I want to remove the screen printing. So if you know how to do that, please tell me. So we will go ahead and hop over into Spirit City here. Let's bring that up on the screen. Nope. There we go. That's what I want. Make sure y'all can see it. We are going to do our normal hour-long sprints today. As soon as this allows me to open the timer, boom. 15 minutes. Oh, no. That will not. Oh, no. Oh, my gosh. Seriously, come on. All right. We're going to do hour-long sprints today. Just says, didn't know you could remove. I don't know if you can. I just want to try. And worst comes to worst, I might just literally take a Sharpie to the front of the shirt and just scribble out the words. Make it my own, you know what I mean? But the shirt is just literally so comfy. It fits so well. It's great for road trips, but anyway. So yeah, we're going to do hour-long sprints today. And then we'll have a little chats in between. We'll give updates on reading. I am hoping to get at least one of my 2 big work items done, but I'm gonna try to get both done in this sprint. So I will see you all in an hour, and then we'll check in, and happy sprinting. All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Hello, hello. I got one of my big tasks done. Here's the thing. Some of them could be done like tomorrow if I needed to. So some of these might get pushed off to tomorrow so that I can read because I want to read. But there's one that like could not happen any other time. So I'm like, I gotta get this done. That is placing an order, a couple of orders for stuff that need to be placed today because otherwise they will not arrive. So, yeah. I'm like, okay. Whatever. So I'm working on stuff. I got a thing done. That's pretty good. And it's the most important thing that had to get done. And now I can read. So a couple of these other things can wait. So Alicia joined us. Hi, Alicia. How are you? What's going on? How's it going? Finishing up dinner, and all fairies are complete. Now I just have. Oh yeah. Now I just have to try and match them to their doors. Relaxing before building more tomorrow for bookcases 4 and 5. Yay! And don't forget, it is so important that you take videos when you're done. This is very critical for the rest of us. Hello to Alicia from Glendon. Hello back. Just finished my letter and now I'm gonna go make lunch. Nice. It's crazy because I'm like at 7 p.m. No, it's not for you. Ashley's here. Hi. Hello to Ashley from Mary. Hello, Mary from Ashley. Mary got 40 pages done, so 12% in your book. Excellent. And just managed to read some of my book for the Cozy Reader Book Club tomorrow, but not even 1%. That's fine. Plus, that could be multiple pages. So, yeah, it'll be all right. So, yeah. Let's move this so you guys can hear my clicking in the background. Great. And just as, yeah, it's not quite noon here. Not quite. I think that if we are all just a little intense about it, we can bully Atya into coming onto the stream with us. Maybe. That'd be cool. But yeah, so now I'm going to pick up my book, which is not my plate from dinner. Put that over there. So now I'll be picking up This Ain't Our First Rodeo, my YA book. And listen to that and then start Up on Me for 2 once that one's done. I'm like, if I listen fast, how fast could I listen? Probably not as fast as my brain is thinking. My brain's like, we could listen to it so fast. There's 2 hours left of audio to read, a little over 2 hours. If I listen at 2 times speed, it'll still be more than an hour. I still won't finish it before in just one sprint, but it just says, I think they'll need to come on, try and convince us to join our Arc Argus team. She will, yeah. So, Atya, if you are lurking for some reason and not saying hi, first and foremost, hi. But also come join us. Come tell the people what they should be, what you think they should be reading today. Because again, Atya's recommendations for books they're so good. Like immaculate taste. And actually there is a new video that Atya just posted. Atya's Arc August Rex. So for our team, for our middle grade and anthologies prompts that we did, we both made recommendations videos. So Atya's is posted. I just highlighted it here. And it's her. So Atya's are all BIPOC authored. Mine are probably about half, a little over half. I think I blacked out. I pulled so many books for that recommendations video. So yeah, you guys can check that out. And then we'll see if she will come join us tonight. I'll bother her some more. But yeah, we're just going to keep sprinting and it'll be great. So let's go bring that back up onto the screen here. I'm going to try to get the vast majority of This Ain't Our First Rodeo done. And then I'll finish it on the sprint after next. I think I can get really close, but not quite all the way there. So we'll let you all hop back into your books and or projects as well. And then I will see you all in 1 more hour. Happy sprinting. All right, welcome back, everybody. Let's change it up here. And guess what? I'm not going to say that bullying works per se, but it kind of works like a little bit. What's up? What's up?
Hello.
Look, I tell YouTube, not for kids. I'm not going to tell kids that bullying works, but like a little bit. What's up? How are you?
I'm good. I'm chilling. Working on some. My laptop is sliding around. Working on some content stuff. Trying to do that.
You're posting videos significantly more consistently than I am, so you got this.
It's like when I'm doing Bookstagram content because I'm trying to make it so like when one thrives, the other doesn't, die.
Yeah, I have like literally 4 months worth of content filmed. Not edited, but filmed. So we're fine. We're all fine. We're gonna be okay. I'm reading a book where the main animal in the book is named Strawberry, and I was like, hold on. I mean, it's a horse, so not quite the same, but
still, yeah.
kind of the same. For those who don't know, this is Atya from Book Night with Atya. It is the last, or not too far back in the comments, is Atya's recommendations for Arc August. So if you haven't yet, and or if you were gonna join, I keep saying Team Purple, but the Obsidian Order is the name of our team. If you were gonna join the Obsidian Order for Arc August, aka Team Purple, these are some recommendations that Atya has posted for our 2 bonus prompts, and my video will be up sometime soon. Hopefully before I leave for my trip.
I'm trying to think. Arc August. Is this from last year?
No, this is the one that you just posted. This is the video that you just posted, isn't it? Middle grade and
me.
Oh, this is last year. What am I doing? Wait, no, this is 2 days ago.
I was like,
maybe I looked at the wrong video.
I'm like, what did I post? I posted my mid-year freakout tag, which also
That's right. That's true. Well, no, hold on. It was a video that you tagged me in. And I think my brain probably went, oh, Atya's probably tagged me because it's for Arc August.
Oh, yes, because you told me to read.
That's what it was.
Something.
Well, yeah, because you did the 12 recs from 12 Friends this year, right? Yeah.
Yes, and I read your rec, yeah.
Because, well, and to be fair, there are some books that, like, you see the book, and then you immediately go, oh, there's a person who needs to read this book. So, and that was of Jade and Dragons, I think, probably. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So,
yeah.
Yep. But yeah, so for anybody who's not joined a team yet for Arc August, what's up? All right. We have a whole bunch of friends here today with us. Jean's here. Hi, Jean. How's it going? What's up? What are you reading? What are you doing? You don't have to. You don't have to be reading, but whatever. Glenda says hello to Jean. And then we have a new friend here today, Atya. Jess is brand new to streams.
Hello.
Brand new to Arc August. Joined as Emerald. Here's the thing with bonus prompts. You don't have to do bonus prompts. What I really like about how Arc August is structured this year is that it's not super strict on prompts. It's basically like, we're going to give you points for anything that you read, because a lot of us, like, I have to read this arc even if it doesn't fit a prompt. I got to get it read. So the bonus ones are just a little extra bonus if it matches your team. And again, one of the Camp NetGalley picks is a middle grade book. And I'm going to read it because I love, if you're like, hey, do you want a badge for NetGalley? I'm like, yeah. You're kidding?
For real.
Of course. Not even a question. And Jess says, I've had my lunch and watched some YouTube. Now I'm going to go have a shower and nap and catch you another time. Thank you so much for joining us, Jess. Jess is in New Zealand, so it's tomorrow. And Glenda says goodbye. Lexi's here. What's up? Starting The Shippers by Catherine Senner. I have seen the cover of that one, I feel like, all over the place. Does it take place on a yacht? Because I feel like with a title like The Shippers, it has to take place on a yacht.
Or like a cruise or something.
And like, if I'm thinking about like just based on the name, thinking about it on a cruise, and like, did a friend group go on a cruise, and these two people are trying to get their friends together, and then they fall in love because they're shipping their friends? I've not seen a single thing about this book, so we have some hellos for you coming in from Alicia, Ashley. Alicia says, I finished eating dinner with the family. It was my father-in-law's birthday, so there was cheesecake involved. Nice. Trying to match the fairies to their potential doors for the library. I am so excited for that. Have you seen Alicia's fairies project?
I have not.
She's doing little
I'm so
diamond
behind on my watch later.
That's fair. But so she's got little diamond paintings of fairies that, correct me if I'm wrong, Alicia, it looks like they're about this big. And then on new bookshelves, there's little fairy doors, and you can open a door and there's a little fairy scene in there. I like it. It looks so cute. And Lexi did join our team for Arc August.
Yes.
Let's go. I'm like, it would be very, very nice to win. That would be cool. But I'm just so happy to read with friends. I'm the girl in Mean Girls. I'm like, can we just all get along? I loved when it was sunshine and rainbows and friendship. So, Glenda says hi to you.
Hi, Glenda.
And Lexi says, I don't know. I'm literally in the first paragraph of chapter 1. Cool. Let me know. Glenda. I feel like Glenda just stabbed me right in the heart. Picked Emerald Enigma. Rough. It's hard because all the hosts are so good, though.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember I do not know the bonus prompts for the other two. Like, I know some of them, but I don't know which ones they go with.
Right, which ones are which. That would be a great thing to type up and put in the somewhere. I wonder if it's in the how to play document. I bet it is. I bet it's in the villain's handbook. It sure is. So why don't I just share this on my screen?
Because that's where I read it before I watched the video.
Yeah, let's go to share screen. Okay, so for the other groups, let's make this a little bit bigger. There we go. So ours, read a middle grade book for Atia, read an anthology for me. For Crimson Coven, they have read a book featuring a major friend group, either existing or found family, and read a book where you identify with the main character. Nice. Ivory Illusions is reading a book with at least one of the following words, I believe, in the title, and then read a book by an author who's new to you, which for Neck Alley, there's a lot of options there. For Emerald Enigma is read a book with a preposition in the title. I feel like I would have a lot of difficulty with that, but I'm really glad that Vanessa included a list of prepositions because my brain's like, what are you talking about? And read a book that matches your team logo in some way. And then there's no bonus prompts for the non-competitive team, which is fair. So, yeah, a lot of good prompts. Ashley says, I'm trying to get caught up on Akamath and When the Moon Hatched. I'm already behind. I feel like for how long When the Moon Hatched is, I'm behind at any point. That is a thick book. That thing looks enormous. I used to have that on my TBR, and then I did get a signed copy of The Ballad of Fallen Dragons, and I'm like, you know what? I love her other series, but I just don't have the wherewithal to start that. I have too many other big series to do. I still have to read the rest of Legendborn. I finally read Legendborn at the beginning of July, and so now I still have to get the rest of that read. It was great. I really, really, really enjoyed it, and I'm like, oh, god damn it! Why did I wait so long? Yeah, Alicia says they're 4x6 mini dazzles that are fairies, and they're all like different colorways. Ashley's excited to be on our team. Love you, Ashley. Lexi says, what chapter breakdown are you doing, Ashley? If it's the slower version, technically we're only up to chapter 15 for today. And that's for I'm assuming your book club reads. But I didn't read ACMF yesterday either. Oh, Carissa's here. Hey, Carissa, how are you? Welcome in. Glenda says hello to Lexi and Carissa is working on a sweater. Ooh. Do you want to? You should show us the sweater.
Yes, do it.
Feel free to do that. And hello to Glenda. Atia, what are you reading today? Or doing? Or working on?
Where am I looking at? Oh, I finished, I just finished an audiobook, Time for Change by Questlove with S.A. Cosby, middle grade fantasy. Why didn't I save that for next month? I don't know.
you have plenty of middle grade to read, so.
This is true. And then I started, what is it called? Something Like Love by Beverly Jenkins.
Nice.
I've just been like gobbling up all the Beverly Jenkins this summer, and I'm at 8%. Loving it so far, of course.
Nice. I am like super, super close. And by super, super close, I mean I'm probably at 80%. Let's find out. Things are getting like not hairy or whatever, but things are accelerating in our first rodeo. I'm at 77%. I'm listening on audiobook. I have the physical book, but I'm trying to read all my physical books. So
I'm jealous. Is that a sprayed?
It is. Look at their little cowboy boots. That's what those are called.
I love that.
I'm like, what are these? And then there's a cowboy hat in there. This is the cover that everyone was really mad at when it first launched. And by everyone, I mean like really intense horse people. No offense if anyone's a horse person, but apparently because the drawing does not have any stirrups and because it's unrealistic for someone to sit backward on a horse. And now, having read most of the book, I can confirm that this image is of a painting that is featured in the book. And one of the main characters is a trick rider. So it would make sense that their saddle would not look like and then the other person, her family owns a ranch and she rides her family's horse bareback. So like they don't gotta do what you gotta. So people were so mad, and it's like, this is an adorable cover. It's a black cowboy romance, so just let people live.
For real. I think I have the arc of that, and now I'm mad that I don't have the finished copy because that's beautiful. Is that the standard copy?
That's a great question. I want to say I bought this one in Walmart, so I don't know. It's not a Walmart exclusive because Walmart exclusives have the thing that looks like a sticker, but it's actually printed on the book. So,
well, that's just disrespectful. What does it look like naked? Which is an interesting sentence to say.
So it's like this. It's honestly, it's the same color as my skin. Quite literally, it is one and the same with my skin color. But then it's got this little metallic, and I love the end papers because they're this field. This is my favorite color of field, which is a weird thing to say. I really enjoy fields that are full of like kind of that bluish, purpley flower and yellow flowers. So anyway, and it's really cute. It's YA, and it's the only thing that is a little awkward is it's dual POV, and so it switches every other chapter, and some of the chapters are like 2 paragraphs long, and that happens frequently. So it's like zip zap, and but it's dual narration.
Is it 2 different narrators?
Oh, okay. It is. So that definitely significant. If I was reading this with my eyeballs, I might have more difficulty, but I'm almost done. And then in this sprint, I'll finish that, and then I'll start A Bond Me for 2.
That's a good book.
Mm-hmm. This is going to be my sapphic romance for the Summer of Love readathon. So
it'll make you hungry.
Look at so this one, it has this little, it's like a flower pattern, but it's not sprayed. It is printed on the edges of pages. So it ends up making a design just by these little bars being printed on the edge. So it's a significantly cheaper sprayed edge because they didn't have to spray it. They printed it. I'm like, whoa. Yeah,
that's like an intense level of math. That just had to happen.
Yeah, I love that your brain immediately goes to like, oh no, math.
I mean, I was a math teacher, so I'm like, whoa, I can't even imagine like
You were a math teacher?
strawberry. Yeah, middle school math. Strawberry.
Show a strawberry.
She's like destroying the couch, little destructo cat.
Strawberry. Oh dear. You know, I don't care. I love her anyway. She
She
knew whatever she
despises
was.
whenever I like am talking to other people on these rectangles. Strawberry.
She's like, you're not talking to me. Excuse you.
Come here. The people want to see you. Now I just see one eye. Come here.
You see one eye. Just like, just the evil eye.
Cats are so funny. They can enter the same room every day and they will always enter it around. Like, no one's here. No one's going to jump you.
No, it's a valid concern. I get it. Probably. Ashley says, work was a shit show yesterday, so I read 0 pages. I did the daily breakdown, so I'm trying to do pages for yesterday and today. And Ashley, I don't know with your job if you have weekends off, but maybe you just make it all up this weekend and read ahead. Yeah. That's what I try to do. And Alicia says, those are cute sprayed edges. They are indeed. And I'm extremely susceptible to sprayed edges. And the problem is I prefer paperback at all times. I really don't enjoy reading on a hardcover because I like the floppiness. Like this YA sapphic summer camp romance that I read, Wish You Weren't Here. This is like, it's so floppy. This is the best, floppiest.
Like, I've not heard of this.
It's just like, oh, I love this whole situation. Hardback can't do this. But yeah, Wish You Weren't Here. It's really cute. It's
yes, like I love the cover and the colors. Who's it by?
Erin Baldwin, Erin. And this was.
Thank you.
Did I put 5? I'm pretty sure I rated this 5 stars because I cried like 4 times, and not even anything to do with the romance. Nothing to do with romance at all. But it's the story of like this girl who kind of feels like out of place at school. I did rate it 5 stars. She feels kind of out of place at school. They're in high school. It's the summer before their senior year. And she just is kind of suffering from that thing where there's a popular girl at school who just has everything, doesn't have to try for it. And she feels always in her shadow. And summer camp is the only place where she can like be herself and people still like her for that. Whereas at school, she feels like she's too much, very autism coded, very autistic girl coded. And so then she goes to camp and forgot that she like, at one point she had like bragged to popular girl's mom because their families are friends, about why her going to summer camp every year, like the mom was trying to say like, you should do an internship. And she's like, actually camp gives me wilderness skills and whatever. It makes me well-rounded. So she goes to camp for her final year there. And popular girl is also there in her space, in her only safe space that she has. And the way that the author just described so much of this, I just sobbed, absolutely crying. So it was great. It was a great cry.
We love that.
Very like, oh my God, this author read my diary. Oops. So it was a great time. Lexi says, I felt like crap yesterday with migraines, so I was okay that you didn't sprint. I got off work and went to bed. Love that for you. I am not going to go to bed on time tonight because I feel like I can finish Upon Me for 2. If I've still got at least 3 more hours of sprinting. Yeah. So, all right. We are ready, I think, to head into a sprint. Oh, yeah. Jean says, is that Atia? Yes.
Hello.
I made Atia come join me because we're co-hosts. We're team leaders now. And so we should theoretically think about a schedule for August.
Yeah. I love this background. It's very obsidian order coded.
It is. I literally, here's the thing. I'm not fantastic at Canva. I'm just medium at Canva. So this video, I put a purple square on top of it and then just made it kind of see.
That's smart though.
I was like, I don't know how to change it, but the purple's in front of it, and everything I do or own is
Yeah.
purple. Apple came out with purple AirPod ones.
Oh, those are. Oh,
I put
what?
little I put little hollow covers on them, but they're
Oh,
purple.
okay.
But yeah, they're purple AirPod Maxes, and
Yeah. I was
so I
about to
had to.
say, let me tell my partner.
Yeah, the AirPod covers are like $8, but then the AirPods
Yeah,
themselves are not.
I have mine in my favorite color, and then I have like Chromie. You guys have seen them probably. I figured
Mhm.
out why Strawberry was skulking around. She does that before she goes potty, and her litter
Oh,
box is next to me. And so, yeah, I don't know where she went because she runs away after she's done.
what you're telling me is that
Oh,
she
oh my gosh,
rolled.
she's back. She's behind me.
Your cat James Bonds into the room, sneaks around things, rolls on the carpet to get behind something, sneaking up on her litter box.
Yes, I guess she has to make sure nobody's gonna like jump her. She's doing her business.
Also, show us your nails. They first and foremost they look purple,
Oh, thank
and
you,
oh
thank
my
you.
gosh, those are
They're
cute.
like a bluish type of thing. They remind me like mermaids and oceans. That's
Hmm.
why I got them.
I like that. I should get my nails done. I should do that too. Do you have any wildflower smoke where you're at?
We it cleared up today, but it was really smoky the past. I think yesterday and the day before,
Hmm.
maybe even before that. Like,
Yeah, it hit.
yeah, I'm
I'm
in New
in.
York. I'm in lower New York.
Okay. Why did I think that you were like in somewhere around Southern Ohio? I don't know why I would think that, but I'm in Minnesota and we've got the Boundary Waters on fire, which I hate for all of us. But yeah, we had it super super bad, and then it started flowing to other Great Lakes. But
Oh.
but it's bad for Ashley. Ashley is in Ohio for sure. Um,
Mm.
Jean hardly recognized you.
I did like this is like freshly washed hair, so it's a little bit smaller than you're used to, and then it's not in a puff.
You're like, honestly, it's just not in a buff today, and that's the main difference. It's so funny. Like before I learned all of the things that black hair is capable of, my friend Shauna, she gets her hair done crazy, like seriously, more than weekly,
Regularly.
more than
Oh
regularly,
wow.
like multiple times a week sometimes. Because she travels to different events and stuff, and she doesn't like to have the same hairstyle for
Mm.
multiple events. So, like in 2019, when we would go to a lot of events, I was like, I mean, I'm like, wow, like first and foremost, looks so great. I love that you matched, like she matched colors to the event that we were at and things like that. And I was, and I
It's
remember one time
dedication.
I was like, your hair got longer. Did you put extensions in? And she's like, my sweet child, I always have extensions in. I'm like, huh? He's like, you don't know this, but none of this has ever been my hair. I was like, huh, okay, cool. So I learned that's how I learned. She was like, did you think that any of this was just me? No, mm-mm. But I mean, it's incredible. She literally gets her hair done so often, and I'm like, you have to be sitting in a braider's chair half your
Yeah.
life. Because I'm talking like most of her styles are different braids, most of
Yeah.
them, and
That's
and she loves
dedication.
she loves long braids, and I'm like, you gotta be, God bless your braider and her fingers.
For real. Also, like, God bless your pocketbook, because girl.
I mean, yeah, we work in tech, and I'm like, you know what though? Also, that's she loves, like she's like, that's part of my self care stuff. She gets her nails done at the same time and stuff.
Mm.
So I'm like, yeah, actually, no.
Mm.
She's got 3 kids, and she's like, I need a break from them. Great,
Oh, okay, yeah.
I might too. Lexi says, I also don't know where my cat is. Look behind you. Probably somewhere, just not sure where. Jean says air quality here was worse than Delhi for the last 2 days. Minneapolis yesterday morning hit the worst air quality in the world. Hey,
Oh my gosh. We,
yep.
what is that, like 150?
No, it was
One,
6. We hit 600 something. Yeah, it was. It was not
oh my
good.
gosh.
It was do not take your pets outside if you can help it kind of thing. So
Yeah.
And then it cleared up like miraculously. It cleared up so fast, pretty late at night. Smoke for Lexi was fairly bad today, but you had a storm come through, so it's gone for the moment. God bless any storm that will lower humidity for anybody right now. Air quality is 60.
Yeah,
so
I'm in the moderate. Yeah.
Okay. No, not too bad. It is too early for that.
I'm trying to like come back and be more human than owl.
Well, no, you can do owl. I like we were talking about if we do Obsidian Order sprints for Arc August, I can start at like 4 p.m. and then you can join at like 8 or 9 p.m. We can go, and then I can jump
Do a
off at
crossover.
midnight. I can jump off at midnight, and then you can keep going. Because
Nice
I'm like
crossover.
midnight. I'm like, I'm too tired. Can't do that. Jean says, really? They said Toronto was worse than the world Wednesday and Thursday. Yeah, I don't know. I saw the news headline hit, and I was like, hey, let's go Minneapolis. Look, I would love for Minneapolis to be in national news for like a good thing. It'd be pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, we got a lot of good press for how we react to ice agents hanging around, but I don't like that they were here in the first place. So
that's what I was thinking of, and I was like, I don't know if that's good.
I want a good thing that doesn't have to follow a really, really bad thing. So that would be phenomenal. Would love that. You know what? We had our annual pencil sharpening, which is great because somebody has in Minneapolis has a tree stump that they turned into a pencil carving. It's literally like a 10-foot tall pencil in their front yard, and every year they have a giant party and they sharpen it. So there you
That's
go.
So cool. Why does it need to be sharpened if it's not being used?
It doesn't. It's just a fun party. Literally, I'm saying thousands of people. They have to close the streets. Thousands of people go to the pencil party. They hand out free pencils. People dress as pencils. It's a lab. Look it up. Minneapolis pencil sharpening. It's insane. So
I'm such a nerd. I would love that.
Ashley says our AQI was 485 yesterday, and now down around 280. And they're calling for severe storms. Yay!
Yeah, we're also about to get that. We got a flood. We went out of air quality alert. Well, we still had it, and then it was like flood warning. I was like,
am I gonna get storms?
That's incredible. It's like heat wave, air quality warning, and heat wave, air quality warning, flood watch. Yep. It's like, okay, cool.
Yeah, I hate that for us. On Monday, I drive down to Indianapolis, so I'll at least like get away from the smoke a little bit more. But I don't have any storms, so yay. Great. Actually, I saw videos of the pencil sharpening. Yeah. Look, at least we got some weird things happening, I guess. All right. And then Jean says 5 Indigenous communities have been destroyed up in Canada because of the fires.
Yeah.
I don't like any of. The Boundary Water's on fire, and that feels like I don't like it. It literally feels extremely apocalyptic. Do you know that they're evacuating the Boundary Waters? It's 1 million acres of land where you can't run any motors. And they have eight park rangers evacuating people. They have 8 rangers split up into 4 canoes, so 2 people per canoe, and they are manually canoeing all over this 1 million acres to evacuate campers. Crazy.
The math isn't mathing on that, but all right.
Yeah. I mean, but you have to have like the best of the best to do it safely. Even then, it's still a huge risk. They're canoeing into wildfires. Oh, and then Ashley says, yeah, diarrhea lettuce also.
I forgot about that.
It's like we forget that 2020 also had like the killer wasps or whatever. Like we forgot about so many things because there were.
Which I'm pretty sure they're coming back.
Oh God. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, diarrhea to lettuce. This is due to budget cuts. Yeah. This is budget cuts, billionaire greed. there are like 5 people responsible for all of this. So, but there are more, but like I can trace it back to like a core 5, like a starting lineup for the
Yeah.
world's worst basketball team. So, Alicia says they said the lettuce is coming from Taco Bell lettuce. No, not quite. The lettuce is
Huh?
Taco Bell's supplier. Taylor's Farms is the confirmed
Mm,
source, and Taco Bell uses their lettuce. But Taco Bell was the very first distributor of the lettuce to like voluntarily stop selling it. So Taco Bell has been
yeah.
pulling back. Like they have not been serving lettuce specifically because they knew, and that like a week ago, Taco Bell did that. So Taco Bell and Threads both knew a week ago that it was Taylor Farms. Um, and then yeah, and so yeah. Taylor Farms shredded lettuce. I did eat a Taylor's Farms salad kit a week ago, so feel great about that. We'll find out in a couple days, I guess. As I go to as I run to because I ate it a week maybe a week and a half ago, so we'll find out. Today one of our clients was getting on my coworker's nerves, and he said I would like to send her lettuce. That shouldn't be as funny as it is.
Well,
But
is that a kitty in your photo? Dog.
That looks. I think that's a dog. Ashley, what do you got? What kind of pet? What you got?
I think it's a dog too, but it's giving calico vibes, and I can't determine where the face. Oh no, I see the face. Okay, it's a dog. Yeah.
Allie's here. Hey.
Mm.
I haven't been out of the house because the air quality is hazardous. 100%. I have autoimmune stuff, so I'm sensitive to the particles. Yeah, I was at a conference yesterday, and luckily, the registration desk, they had someone run out and get a bunch of N95 masks to hand out to conference goers because it's like, it's not safe. My dogs, I'm like, you better get outside and you better get right back in here. You cannot stay out here. I don't care if you want to run. Oh, it's actually dog Obi, a pug chihuahua.
Ah, okay, that makes sense.
Little squished. Leah says, I went driving yesterday against my better judgment. I saw so many people with no masks. And like in my car, all my things sealed. I literally bought new air filters. I was like, I'm gonna replace my air filter pretty quick here, just to make sure. But yeah, I mean, I'm like, I'm not going outside. Not going out there. Not unless I absolutely have to. On Monday, I'm gonna get in my car, drive down, and then get into my hotel and not leave. Oh yeah, Jean says it feels like an elephant on my chest. Oh no, I don't love that for you. Yeah.
Mm.
Ashley says I did replace my air filter in my furnace yesterday. Yeah. Yep. We got new ones in our HVAC as well, and we didn't make one for our house, but for my husband's parents are immunocompromised, so we made them the MERV filter one. So, yeah. All right. I think we're good to sprint now. We can bring.
Let's do it.
Spirit City back. Did you see that Spirit City has a new DLC coming soon?
Why do I feel like I know this, but I can't tell you what it is? Hold on.
They are catering to the booktubers. I'll tell you what. Like big.
Is it a library?
It is a library.
I did not know this.
We're doing a library DLC. There's no release date, but like, I can't. First and foremost, I'm like, I get to find more things. Gene, DLC is downloadable content, so it's just an additional add-on we can purchase.
Oh,
but yeah,
wow!
A trailer for it, so you can sit in a Stingray book. It like kind of looks like an axolotl, but also moves. But it's not really a stingray. But like,
library.
Oh my god!
They heard us. Someone saw us. They had to.
They were like, "Oh, you're telling me that booktubers are using our product? Okay, cool. We can do this." I
want to feel like Beauty and the Beast. Well, okay, maybe not them both. I want to feel like Belle.
You like some of the activities include sitting in front of the fire and reading, shelving books, and then your little creature helps you. You can play guitar by the fire. I'm fine. I'm okay. I'm gonna be all right. So I'm very excited. But for now, we are. Where do you want to be? Right now, I'm in the garden, but we can be somewhere else.
No, the garden works. The garden
Alrighty.
works. Oh, little, is that a cow? The little cow.
Oh
The
yeah, I love
purple
the
cow.
cow. I love the cow.
I love the
Yeah.
flower crown.
Welcome. I know, and I love that the cow does all the things with me, my little bud. So, and I don't know if you can tell my favorite color is from this, but it's pretty obvious. So, all right, we're gonna go ahead and sprint for an hour, and I'm gonna hopefully finish my book, and yeah, see how it goes. So we'll see you in an hour, everybody. Happy sprinting. All right, welcome back. Sometimes I'm like, I should really share the sound with everyone so that we can hear it, but at the same time, otherwise, if I will accidentally watch a video and then you'll all hear it, so I don't want to do that either. All right, let's bring it back. Nope, not that either. There we go. That's the one. I never use any of the other layouts, and I really should just clean them off my screen, but I don't want to do that. That will take forever.
There's a
How'd
fun
you?
that. I did pretty well. So I finished these shorts a couple days ago, and I wore them out yesterday, and I realized, girl, they need pockets. And so that's what I'm doing now.
I thought you were going to tell me that you realized that, girl, I didn't finish these enough.
Yeah, no, they just need pockets, so that's what I'm working on now.
Everything needs pockets. Everything needs
pockets. Yeah, and then I got to, I don't even know, 17% in A Chance at Love.
Right. I did finish this ain't our first rodeo. I have mixed thoughts. There is a massive trigger warning for on-page animal death that was
no,
very shocking. Felt a little out of character for the book. It did not have an impact that proved its worth, essentially. So I was like, I don't know that I needed that, but okay. But now I'm on to About Me for Two, and I'm 10% into here because again, this is so short. I'm listening at 2.25 speed, and I probably could go faster because the audiobook narrator does speak really clearly and slowly. So this is actually really cute so far, though. I do like that.
Yeah.
Let's see where everyone else got. Allie had said, talk to you later, D2L. Lexi got to chapter 3, and there are still no boats, yachts, or ships in the shippers. Perfect. Great. I don't even know the premise of that book. I don't even know the book of this. Let's see. The Shippers by Catherine Center. See, in the cover, there is one of those circle life things. So I'm like, okay. After
you're probably on to something.
Yeah. Oh, it's a rom-com star delivers her late. Oh, sorry. What am I talking about? Swoon-worthy novel about a destination wedding on a cruise ship. Okay. So it does eventually take place on a ship, apparently. All right. Well, I'm partially right so far. Aaliyah got to 50%. Dang. In Mistakes Were Made. This one woman is so messy. It's like a romance suspense because I can't wait for this to blow up in their faces. Nice. I love that for you. Is she messy in a way that makes it it's gonna feel really satisfying when it blows up in their faces? Because you know how some people are messy, but you're like, I can't even feel good about this because it's bad all around. But then some people are messy, and you're like, I can't wait to watch this.
Yeah.
Carissa got a few pages into Tempting Olivia by Claire Ashton. Nice. Almost you say, you read a few pages and you're now at the 50% mark. All right. Sounds good. Ashley says, I got through chapter 9. All right. Into ACMAF. I know that you've been trying to get a little bit further than that. Are you caught up on at least one of your days? I know you're trying to catch up 2 days. So did you get at least a couple of them, or how far did you get there? So let us know. All right. New friend just joined. I don't know your name. Let us know your name. Welcome. Jean says, who is the author of Mistakes Were Made? So that is Aaliyah's book. So let us know who the author is. Aaliyah says, the lady knows what she's doing. Oh, she's being compelled in a sense, but also willfully being trifling. Oh, so we definitely like want to witness this blow up
Mm-hmm.
in the face. Perfect. Okay, cool. Ash, and that book is by Meryl Wisner, maybe. Ashley says, nope, I need to read through chapter 10 to be caught up on yesterday's pages, and then chapter 15 to be caught up on today's pages. Those chapters are also not super short, so cool. You got some reading to do. And then Hailstorm, Haley. Yeah, that makes sense.
Hello.
That tracks. Hi Haley, welcome. How's it going? Atia, have you put together a TBR for Arc August yet?
I put together a pile of possibilities, and it is indeed, if it was, physically to be manifested, it would indeed be a pile.
Yeah, a pretty thick one.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. I need to go through and like star my priority ones,
Yeah.
but it's thickums.
Yeah.
You?
I would love, my reach goal is to get current by the end of August. So just only having future arcs left. In order to accomplish that, I would need to read and review 38 books. Your eyebrows just went.
I mean, it's doable.
Is it? And there are a couple that I like. So when I first joined NetGalley back in early 2024, I think, or sometime in 2024,
Mm-hmm.
I was a little fast and loose with the requests.
Same.
Because you don't know what the platform is like yet. My reading has also, like, my reading taste has also drastically changed since then.
Mm.
So things are a little different now. And so there are a couple of books, first and foremost, that never got published. like the publisher went under before it got published, or it was a self-published that like never came to fruition kind of thing. So there are a couple that like I can't find any information about. And when I read it now, I'm like, I'm not super interested. So I'm going to give it a college try. I'm going to get to at least the 25% mark. And there are a couple that I suspect will be DNFs just because they're no longer in my wheelhouse. There's one that I have since found out is written by a dude who randomly decided to write a book after being questionably discharged from the military and wanted to write a book in which he was a military hero. And I'm like, oh no, why is this on my list? I clearly didn't read about most of these. I went through and I was like, fantasy, cool, I'll request it. Or it was read now or whatever. So I'm like, I think some of these will be they might not take as much time to read, is how I'll say that.
Yeah.
But, and then I have like 15 that I've read, but I just need to write reviews for, hopefully by the end of July, so that's all he's done. It's a whole mess. It's not great. Glenda says, welcome to Haley. Yes, welcome in. Aaliyah said, oh, Aletha, cute. Thank you for correcting me. So Aletha, thank you. Aletha Lagarita. Ashley says, really hoping it rains tomorrow to 1, help with the smoke situation, and 2, get more reading done. Reading when it's raining outside feels
so nice.
And especially if you have like a really good blanket, that's just the right weight for the day. Because obviously with how incredibly hot it is, we do need light blankets right now. Krista says I need to review 6 books, and I have a few that I need to read and then review. I'm so glad that Arc August is gonna on their form. It's gonna be like, and where's your review of this book that you finished? Because that really incentivizes me. Otherwise, I'm so late on reviewing them all the time.
Yeah,
I do
that
remember
really helped me last year.
I take notes though. I got like this. I got this sticky pad of little like book review things, so I will put these on the front cover of a book as I read it, and then just take notes, and then I'll write my NetGalley review or like my whatever review based on this. I read a lot of 5-star indie reads lately, though, like for self-published authors that I got arcs from, which is a great problem to have.
Love when that happens.
Jean is asking, did either of us get the arc for The Inevitable Undoing of Zahara Douglas by Leslie Penelope? I did. I've not even heard of that one. So
I'm excited. This is why I have to like redo my list because I've gotten some physical arcs lately where I'm just like,
well, yeah. And then like I told you, like Earthbound randomly got approved today, and I'm like, okay, thank you. I literally like I'm gonna tear up again. I'm so excited to read this book, and I am also at the same time super not ready. So
I feel that.
Cursebound ended, and I took a while to breathe again. Chris says I've been trying to slow down on the number of arcs that I request. Good luck. I I can't not request. I think all of my pending requests right now are like sequels of series that I'm currently in the middle of, or like Zakia and Jamal's next book. I love her writing so much. I'm not going to not request one of her books. I love them. So I'm not requesting a ton of like new stuff and new debuts, but I am. If Danica Nava writes another book, I got to read it. Sorry. Aletha says, y'all read so much. It's so impressive. My goal is 52 books a year. And some years I get to 80 plus, but never too much higher. The only reason that I read is of audiobooks, and because I do read like a lot of graphic novels and stuff too. So don't worry about pacing, because I also drive. I live an hour away from any fucking thing. So I also drive anytime I go anywhere. It's 2 hours of driving. That's 2 hours of audiobooks by default. So, and I there are some people who are like, oh, you can't manage to read a book in just a couple days. What are you doing? And I'm like, that's so dumb. People got stuff going on. I also have no children. Like, I don't. I can listen to a book while I let my dogs outside. So
yeah.
Other people have so much stuff going on, so I'm never going to judge somebody for that. And it's not that impressive because I also don't do anything else, especially clean my office, as you can tell, or finish painting it.
Oh, you're painting it?
No, I started I started a year and a half ago, and I just never. I look at this. I painted around these shelves, and never even took the shelf down. Blue. It's gonna be blue eventually. God knows.
That's hilarious.
We'll see. So, but I don't do anything but read. What were you gonna say?
What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, no, I need to clean my room. I keep just not doing that.
Yeah. I support that. Jean says read nows are sometimes such a mistake. Sometimes it'll be like, oh, Berkeley set a highly anticipated book to read now. Oh, gotta nab it. And then sometimes it'll be, this is read now because no one's requesting it because it doesn't seem interesting, or the author is a big old meanie or whatever. So
yep.
Yeah. Jean has 10 outstanding reviews. Good on you. We can do it. We can get this done. Carissa says, if I don't review a book right away, it normally takes me a few months. I always get overwhelmed when I need to review so many, and it makes it hard if I don't remember what happened. I have a pile of Post-its for all the ones that I need to write a review for. And so many of these were like nearly 5-star or nearly 5-star. So I'm like, I gotta...
That's good, though.
It is. I've been having a really good time on all of the books that I've selected recently. Like, I'm just getting a better pulse for what I'm going to enjoy, I think. And it's a great time. I'm having an awesome time with it. Ashley says, I need to read and review 24 as of today. You got this.
Ooh.
You got this. You can do 24. Probably not today, but
What are you bopping to?
Yeah, Auntie is bopping a little bit. Jean says, Black Girls Don't Cry by Alex Travis was so good. I thought it was gonna be a Carrie retelling, but it wasn't in the best way. A black bi girl runs for prom queen at a very white school. I know you were talking about this the other day, and you said it was really, really good. Okay. I remember that.
I'm excited for that one.
I think, Jean, you told me because you thought it was gonna be kind of scary or like psychological thrillery, And you said that I might be able to read it because I'm extremely weak
Normal white?
when it comes to anything remotely scary. Ashley says, I saw Ghost in the Night on Atya's middle grade rec, so I'm hoping I get approved for that one because you really liked Blood in the Water. Blood in the Water, I literally just bought a copy. So I gotta read. And Ashley, you need some
That's
recs for
exciting.
anthologies. My time. There are so I have so many books I would recommend. I do have my video that I'm gonna try to get out by Monday, probably. So I got you. And I know Ate, you have some recs for anthologies on your list too.
Mhm.
Off the top of my head, let us know what you're looking for. If you're looking for like short stories, fiction, or if you like memoir, or if you like more nonfiction. But
You
off
know,
the
right
top of
now,
my
I
head,
think
really
before
great
that.
ones lately have been Legendary Fry Bread Drive-In was fantastic. Really loved that. If you like graphic novels, there are a couple of graphic novel anthologies that are really good. If you like spicy things, there are some graphic novel erotica anthologies called My Monster Girlfriend and My Monster Boyfriend. Um,
Ooh.
and they explore like the gender and sexuality range through a monster lens. They're really good, and I can't show them on camera. The art is really good too. um, and then what else have I really loved? There's one that isn't going to be impossible for anyone to find. It's called Scoot Over Skinny, Fat Nonfiction Essays by a variety of authors. It's like 30 years old, and it was
Wow.
a transformative book in my growing up. Like, I want more, but I I can't find them anywhere. I found one on Thrift Books one time and bought it right away. So, but I'll give you more recommendations. Jean says Black Girls Don't Cry isn't a horror. Correct. But I thought you'd said like something that it was kind of like suspenseful. And
Yeah, it's a thriller type thing.
I read a Little Women retelling that was a little too suspenseful for me. So it's
What
kind
was
of
it?
like it's called Beth is Dead, where it's
Oh.
Little Women contemporary. So like Joe, instead of being a writer, is an Instagram influencer. They have cell phones, whatever, but Beth gets
Mm.
murdered at the beginning. So that was too spooky for me. It's kind of like how I think Starburst are too sour kind of thing. I don't know. I'm excruciatingly white sometimes. And
Oh,
look,
excruciatingly.
a little bit because my taste buds are like in a very narrow little box. I'm like mashed potatoes, great. I can't eat anything spicy. Can't eat anything too sour. Just no.
Listen out.
Yeah. Jean got the LeVar Burton arc.
Ooh.
Nice. A question about Arc August. Do they have to be arcs to count? No, they don't. Any anthology works. We're
We
also
just want
looking.
everyone to read.
Yeah, we love reading. We are like both of us are looking through NetGalley 2 to see like what else pops up in our bonus prompts. Throughout the month, I know Vanessa has some villainous plans to be posting posting recommendations. Jean the art queen will, and I'm sure Jamie will be too, will constantly be posting recommendations. So we will have recs coming consistently that fit in all of the bonus prompts for all the teams. Jean says this is for Black Girls Don't Cry does have bullying in it. Ashley found a copy of Scoot Over Skinny on Pango for $1. Absolutely buy it. It's so good. It's just stories about what it's like realistically to live in a fat body. And I remember reading that book and being like, for the first time ever, I'm like, somebody has written my lived experience onto these pieces of paper. Fantastic. Take my word for it is a memoir by LeVar Burton. Yes. And then
Oh, that's awesome.
Ashley is trying to correct her typing and still missing the mark. Scoot over skinny. Same. I get it. That's why I don't type on stream. If people are watching me, I can't do it. Can't type correctly. now that we're talking about Neck Alley, I'm like, huh, I wonder if anything new has come up that I need. Laura, God damn it. Yes, it has. A new Christmas novel by Lauren Kung Jessen.
That was so quick.
And look, I'm auto approved. So I'm like, I'm gonna mark
Well, in
it as
that
a
case.
I'm gonna mark it as a 2 request for after Arc August. It's a Christmas novel. It's got time, but still, it's very rude. It happens every time I log in. I'm like, huh, what's Tor put out lately? Probably something I'm gonna like. God knows.
Tor, Orbit.
Right lately, Tor has approved everything I've requested from them, and something is going on. And so I'm like, I feel so much pressure to write fantastic reviews because what if I write one bad one and the streak stops? Like I'm terrified, man. So I'm very worried. Jean says, I'm not as much chaos as Vanessa, but I take it as a compliment. It is. Yep. I like that. And then, yeah, Ashley still messed up. Great, Scott. But I requested TJ Kloon's latest and then the Sarah Beth Durst's. It's like number 6 in the series, I think. The Magical Cheese Emporium, which is just such a random name that I love for the new Sarah Beth Durst. That's the 5th or 6th one in the Spell Shop series. It's coming.
Mm.
And Jean says, wow, that is freaky about Tor. Yeah, it feels crazy. Ashley said number 4. Number 4 then is the Sea of Charms, right? Because it's the Spell Shop, the Enchanted Greenhouse. I forget what the third one is. I'm pretty sure Sea of Charms is 4th, and then the Magical Cheese Emporium. I don't know. Oh, Sea of Charms is 3rd. Okay. I'm wrong. I haven't read past the Spell Shop, so I'm not the authority on this. And I also love cheese, so that's fair. If I were to write a book, it would probably feature cheese. All right. Yeah, 2 is Enchanted Greenhouse. So we're probably ready for our next sprint. Have a happy New Year. All right, let's bring our garden back. Do we want to change? Should I do something else in the garden? Change our activity? That's lighting.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
the
cute.
cow is so cute. There's so many things you can do out here. I don't like the ones where it like has me doing work though. Like I don't dream of working. I don't want to work in my free time. The one where you can just be doing dishes for a sprint. I'm like, no, I don't want to do dishes.
For real, I hate that chore in real life.
Why is this in here? It'd just be like, oh, do you want one doing your folding laundry? No, I don't. Anyway, cool. We're gonna do another hour sprint, and then we'll see y'all after that. So, see you in 1 hour, and happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back, everybody. All right. Hello, hello. I'm just like catching up on something that somebody just asked me to send them, so I gotta do that quick. I was on a Discord voice chat helping a friend with something, so I'm like, All right. How'd you do?
Pretty well. I got to 26% in Something Like Love, and I actually finished the pocket like just now.
Oh, cute! Oh,
So I
yay!
need to do the other one.
And honestly,
and
just
then
like,
attach them.
hell yeah, pockets. Hell yeah, pockets. So, I got like a couple more percent in, and then I hopped over to Discord to help a friend with something. But I literally got like up to 20%, so that's good. Just about the same as the first stream, and it is really cute. This is also going by really quick, so it seems like it's just gonna be like a short and sweet love story, which honestly, I'm really into. So I like that. All right. We did have, I think, a lot of people join, a lot of friends come hang out with us, so yay. Jean says, got a widget, but I'm not sure I want the book. That's always really tough. But it's Tales of Latine Horror. Something Followed Us Home by Cynthia Pelayo. And here's the thing. Again, too scared for fucking anything. I can't do anything scary, but if you're a horror person, this does kind of sound lit. So, maybe.
Yeah.
And Ashley, yeah, who wants to work? No, thank you. There was a cleaning one. Why? We don't want to clean on stream. Batik came back. Hello, and joint sprints, and I'm late. You know, we're so lucky. We're all blessed. Atia has blessed us. Glenda says, welcome back to Teague. Hello to Glenda from Teague. Glenda says, how many more sprints are we doing tonight? At least one more. I actually don't feel very tired, which is kind of rare for me, but you know, at least one more. I don't have to keep going. We'll see. Bree hopped in for a minute. Hey, Bree. How's it going? Let me miss you. Hi. And Glenda says hey to Bree as well. Chris showed up to party.
Hello,
hey, Chris. Hello to FIFA superfans. Allie, Atya, and Ann Petrie. I don't know if this is saying FIFA superfans and then me separate, because I certainly am. Or if this is saying that us three are the only FIFA superfans. But all I know about FIFA is that Erling Haaland has like an unconscionable number of Birkin bags. That's everything. The man has like 27 Birkin bags. It's crazy. And they're like the super custom fancy hawk bags. So I don't know but that's all I know about soccer, which tells you that I don't really know that much about soccer. I'm sorry, football. Glenda says hey to Chris, and Chris says hey back. I hope there have not been any Comic Sans mishaps today, as the Regina font picked up the slack. Ooh, yikes. Here's the thing, I would still rather Comic Sans than like that, you know, the two AI fonts that are used all the time, but like still Comic Sans does hurt my heart a little bit. Just a little.
I don't remember what Verdana looks like.
It's
is it really skinny and like really like
so no, it's like I don't even know how to describe it, because it's I would say it doesn't have like super defining characteristics, but it's a sans serif font, and it's like one of the standards where it's like if you had to choose between 8 accessible fonts, Verdana is usually one of them. It's a default on WordPress, if anybody's dealing with the WordPress website.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got you. Nope.
Ashley says hi to Chris, and then Jamie hopped in. Hey, Jamie, what's up? How's it going? Jamie, we were talking about you because we were like, someone was like, Gotta slow down on requests. And I'm like, not with our recommendations friends in the chat. Arc August is going to be for reading arcs and then crying a little bit when Jamie and Jean just keep posting recommendations one after another to request more. We've got lots of hellos. Ashley almost caught up on daily chapters. Nice. Just a few pages left. And is that yesterday's daily or today's daily? Because if that's today's daily, you killed it. Haley says, didn't read, unfortunately, but I got some boring insurance stuff done. So that's something you adulted. Go make yourself a crispy Diet Coke. Make yourself a drink. Make yourself a snack. You deserve it. That sounds terrible. I'm sorry. Jamie says, I'm eating dinner, heated a can of beef stew, and contemplated reading my arc of The Lake's Water is Never Sweet by Julia Caminito. All right. Contemplated reading your arc, not actually reading. I do like the distinction a lot. Hey, Micah's here. Hey, Micah. What's up? How's it going? Micah is the one that I was just helping color something on Discord. So, yeah. Teak says, I'm playing Libby Chicken with the new teal.
I hope you win.
Yep, me too. Godspeed. Libby Chicken is a bold game. And because I was like requesting all of these books for Summer of Love, I flew too close to the sun, so I did return too early. But I was like, I requested or borrowed so many. And I was reading Plus Size Player by Danielle Allen. And I was like, oh my God. It's due in like 1 hour. We got to just 3 times speed while I read along with my eyeballs. Got to do this. Ashley says, the AI flyers I keep seeing are really bothering me. I mean, at this point, my eyes are kind of glossing over them because they're all the same. So
where are these? Where are y'all coming into contact with a plethora of AI flyers?
I live in the middle of Whitey McWhiterson town, in the middle of nowhere, Minnesota. My Facebook community group page is as far as the eye can see. Local businesses are like, oh, I can have a fancy new flyer from a business, you say? And I'm like, hey, I'll run a free class through Community Ed on how to use Canva if anybody's interested. And they're like, no, we're good. But I also know how they vote. So, this is not inconsistent with most of them. T calls out Virginia is an accessible font. That's true. It's one of the fonts that is rated highly for accessibility, for screen readers, for visibility contrast, things like that. So T says, oh my gosh, right? They're annoying and creepy. They're all the same. At this point, it's easy to pick them up because I'm like, you look the same as you. It's the Spider-Man memes, but like 80 Spider-Mans. Spider-Man? Yeah. Spider-Mans. It's probably Spider-Mans. Ashley is caught up on today's daily chapters. So Ashley put in work this stream. Oh my god, this sprint. Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh. They are the worst. And Chris says some e-readers like Virginia for the font or even Georgia. I think I use Butter or Bitter, but I'm not sure. I haven't seen those ones, but yeah, Georgia is like the serif version that people will use, and Virginia is the sans serif version. Micah says, doing good and working on coloring now. We're coloring a piece of art. And I'm also assuming that, Ren, you might be on Micah's account as well. Teek says, Libby Chicken is Libby Roulette sometimes. Mm-hmm.
For real.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I just get really excited. Like, for Arc August, I did go through all of my overdue arcs, and I was like, okay, are any of these currently out and on Libby so that I can request the audio to read instead? And shockingly, there were like quite a few. I think I have like 15 that are, a lot of them are almost ready to borrow. But I did, I put in hella holds. Thank God I have like 7 library cards. So, and Ashley says, yeah, they all look the same. Teague's local Facebook groups are overrun. The Facebook groups, I tell you what, my local Facebook group is just this. It's crazy. There's so much drama in there that none of it matters. And it's entertaining if I have nothing to do, but at the same time, I'm like, I can't believe that there's a lot of people spending a lot of time on this. So, Chris is using the Bitter font on Kindle and Kobo. I guess I don't know what font my Kobo is set to. I'll find out somewhere.
Now I'm curious.
Oh, like dang. I will say, like, you know how there's the dyslexia font that makes the bottom of letters a little thicker? I wish that I could have a bionic font. The bionic font is my very favorite one, and I would really, really like to have that on my Kobo. Let's open up a random book.
All right, here we go. I am reading in, please hold, Bookerly.
Bookerly? Oh, on Kobo or Kindle?
On Kindle. Where is this butter or bitter? But I don't have those options. Is there a way to download fonts on Kindle that I don't know about?
Maybe. I don't. Now I'm going to look at mine. Oh,
Chris
my
is
font.
probably pulling our leg and probably just like laughing at us.
My font is called Publisher Default. Currently, like the font that's just in there is. I'm like, okay, so, but I do have Bitter as an option. I have.
Oh.
Kobo has a bunch of like custom Kobo fonts. Like either Kobo fonts or Rakuten fonts. So that's really interesting.
Let's see. Kindle fonts.
There's one of these that I can confirm. My eyes would die if I had to read this. There's no way. But Bitter does look good. I like Bitter. So, I did not know I'd have all these options though. Hello.
Wow, you can actually get, this is hilarious.
Wait, you can?
Yeah, there's a way to do it. I did this once with my laptop in high school and just got a bunch of fonts, and I was just like, why? Why do I need these?
I can change my line and letter spacing on my Kobo. Yeah. Crazy. Oh my god. We're all learning today. Great. I'll put my Kobo back in her little home here. I got a sleeve that zippers because it has a stylus with it, and the stylus will fall out otherwise. So happy about that. Chris says the AI thumbnails on YouTube are getting out of hand and a little creepy. Some of them are on movie commentary channels where they will complain about the use of AI in movies. Again, the Spider-Man meme where you're like, huh? Aren't you? Teek says the local food group is where all the great drama is in my city. Oh, like a defined food group, a group of foodies who goes and eats things, or like, I don't know, people who love the grocery store. Whatever that is. Is it weird to just use whatever the publisher default is on the e-reader? I don't think that's weird at all because clearly I am. And Ashley says, the font I'm using right now is Linux Libertine. I downloaded some from DaFont and uploaded to my Kindle manually. Cool. Okay. I did not know that you could do that. And in that case, I'm going to get the Bionic font because it really helps me read a lot. And Chris does know Bookerly. Bookerly is a good one as well. Bitter is good for me because it works well on ARCs as well as regular EPUBs. I think that I need to learn. So Kobo has another file type called KEPUB. And in order for me to be able to annotate on my Kobo, it has to be a KEPUB. So like if I get it from NetGalley, it's in the right file format. If I get it from the Kobo store or Libby, it's in the right format. But if I get it directly from an author, from like BookFunnel or something, I can't annotate it, and I just need to look up how to move them over to the right file type. So there's like a transfer process that I need to go through. T says the food group is supposed to be about restaurants. Supposed to be. It's basically like the town hall community message board. Mine is just like Chisago Lakes area community page, and it's where everyone goes to complain about everything. The only complaint that I'm on board with is when people complain about the fireworks, in which case, more power to you, friends. I'm on board. And also, people complaining about the smoke. Like, I'm like, what do you want? What do you want anybody to do about this? Go put a fan outside, I guess. So, I don't know. But we are. Oh, Chris says there's so many good fonts out there for accessibility. I would test them out, but make sure to go to legitimate sites, and especially like make sure that the creator of the font is the one who's posted their font somewhere, because sometimes people pirate fonts. If you are ever going to use a font for anything that you're making money on, make sure that you use a font that is free for commercial use, because that is a copyright infringement otherwise. So cool. Things that you learn as a marketing director. All right, let's bring Spirit City back up. I'm still thinking about the new DLC. I want library so bad.
Same.
So bad. I want a Stingray book. All right, we're going to go ahead and sprint for one more hour. I probably will do another one after this. I'm not tired at all, so I can keep going. I'm I'm staying up late, Archie. Are you going to be proud?
I am. This is great.
All right, and what are you going to work on this sprint? Are you going to do pocket number 2?
Yep. I'm trying to have these pockets on these shorts before I go to bed. That's the
Sounds good. So like 2 more sprints and it should do it for you.
mm-hmm.
Just got crochet. Are you crocheting or knitting?
Crocheting.
Okay,
I have
cool.
yet to teach myself how to knit. That is my 2026 goal.
I'll teach you how to knit, and I'll just hold my hands up like this really, really close so you can see. I'd have to remember how to knit. I've knitted nut. Nope, it's not nut. That's not right.
Nope.
But knitted.
Don't even do
it. I have knitted before. It's just like when I said Spider-Man. No, it's Spider-Man. Since you'd got to say it out loud before you realize it's not right. Okay. After says, I just use free fonts for personal use of my Kindle. Yes. If you don't want to pay, there are enough free legitimate fonts to use. Absolutely. Chris is reading a book about the history of the back, like your body part, your spine, and or other things associated with your back, and you get the weirdest arcs added to your shelf. I hate to tell you this, Chris, but there's an element of choice in that. They don't just appear on your shelf without you clicking something.
No, they do. He's like auto approved, and it's like the highest level of auto approval.
Oh, but it says it's pretty good. So, and I think that sometimes there will be books that are like hyper specific about a thing that I'm like, how is that going to be entertaining? And then I read it and I'm like, oh, that's how. Interesting. Cool. So, yeah, more power to you. All right, we'll go ahead and head into our next hour-long sprint. So, pick up your book or your drawing or your crocheting, and we will see you all in an hour. Happy sprinting. All right, welcome back, everybody. Hello, hello. I will pull this back off the screen here. All right, it is officially past midnight here in Central Time, so I'm like officially on late night time for me. I usually do not stay up quite this late personally, but I used to be like a big time night owl, and I don't know. It's not like necessarily like just a lately thing, but over the last several years, I've just become less and less of a night owl. So, I got almost to 50%. Let's double check here. Yeah, I got to 48%. So I got about another 30% listened to. This audiobook is like 7 hours total, and I'm listening at 2.5 speed. So I'm like 4 hours left. Technically, it'll be, I don't know, an hour and a half, hour 45 maybe. It'll go fast. I don't think I'm gonna finish this quite tonight. I don't think I'm gonna make it that far. Well, how'd you do, Atya? What'd you crochet? Oh,
I'm on the phone with my bestie, so I didn't do any
yeah.
reading, but I am almost done with the pocket. So
Hell yeah.
that's good. I'm almost
Yeah.
done with the pocket.
Oh
Maybe
my
like
gosh, yeah,
two or
you are
three more
close.
rows.
And then just gotta attach them.
Mm-hmm.
Cute.
Very excited.
I love the idea of making your own clothes. That's awesome. Let's see how the chat did. Mary says, "Wow, I can't believe you're still going." Same. I had a nap, and I'm listening to "What Evil Hides" by Rachel Amphlett and Allie read, and also pulling old audiobooks for Livia's August readathon. Excellent. Being pretty productive. Glenda says, "Welcome back to Mary," and hello back to Glenda. Hello to Mary. Hi to Haley. Jean says, "You know what? Why I don't think I recognized Atya is she isn't wearing her earphones. You have a brand."
For real. The puff, the headphones.
When you like settle in for your sprints and you just got a specific vibe. Meanwhile, I was like 2 minutes late starting because I was like, "Oh shit, it's 5 o'clock." Jean got half of 2 reviews written, so technically it sounds like a whole review.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter if half for one book and half's for the other. Haley is reading Persuasion by Jane Austen. Started the sprint at 4%, now at 10%, and it's not even necessarily like super long, but it is like, it's dense. It's just a denser prose style. I love the idea of reading classics, and I don't know that reading. I don't know. Every time I've started, I'm just like, maybe I don't know. So I still have 200 plus books that I need to get through that are not classics. So yeah. Jean says, "Thank you for sprints." I think probably we'll do like one more like half sprint, just enough for Atya to get her pockets connected. Jamie says, "We're getting Allie after dark. Exciting." Sure, exciting is one word for it. And that because it's just like tomorrow, I don't really have a whole lot to do. I'm just gonna go drive down to the cities. I have to pick up. I have an order that I have to pick up, and then I have a grad party I'm going to, but it's like a multi-hour grad party with a pool party in the middle. I'm like, oh damn, all right, I'm gonna bring a really good gift. Jamie got to 14% in their arc, and Aletha says, "I made it to 62% of the book. Ooh, and got off the phone with my mom, heading to bed. Good night. Thank you for hanging out with us tonight. I appreciate it." Also, good progress on your book that you got going. I think in the last half hour here, my goal is gonna be to get to like 65%, maybe 70. I think that's probably pretty doable. Glenda says good night to Aletha. So let's go ahead and I'll bring this back up on the screen. I already adjusted the sprint time. We'll do like a little quick one, and then I'll go to bed. Some of y'all might still be awake. Chris says, "I adore classics. I read a book published in 2023 yesterday." Okay, but legitimately, like once I started, I mean, just being more engaged in book community online, there are so many books being published all the time that look so good. It's true. Like I don't. There was one of the Her Kid prompts for Her Kid 2 was to read over the last 10 years one book published in each year, and I didn't expect it to be so
Mm.
difficult to read older books. And I'm like, there are just so many new ones. Jamie says my arc is just a modern classic because it was published last year. Yeah. Oh, that's funny. Oh, yep. I'm starting to yawn, so I've got half an hour left in me. All right, we'll go ahead and get started with this very last one. Oh, let me get the last sprint banner going. We'll get our last little one in and then head to bed. So we'll see everyone in half an hour and have a happy sprint. All right, everybody, welcome back. Hello, hello. Hi. I think I literally hit 66%. So yay.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, there's only 2.5 hours left of the audiobook. So that'll be like when I drive down into the cities in the morning, that'll be perfect. So yeah, I changed into a sweatshirt because despite the fact that it's 1,000,000 degrees outside, I am cold inside my house. So crazy. How'd you do in your pockets?
I am sewing them in. I got them lined up.
Hell yeah.
They're being sewn in.
Cute. All right. Let's see how everyone else did, and then I'm fading fast, man. Chris says, if you drop honey on someone's neck, is it rude to leave it there?
I did not
Jamie
get on there.
Jamie says, is it more rude to lick it off without permission? Oh, what kind of books are you two reading right now? What's going on over there? Chris says, modern classic, old classic, new classic, classic coat. Courtney swung by. Hey, Courtney, how's it going? Courtney, you say hi, night owls. You're talking to Atia. I'm a pumpkin. I'm crushed. Glenda says hi to Courtney and hello back. What have you been up to, Courtney? Haley is at 14% in your book. Amazing. Jean says, Allie almost gave me a heart attack. I nodded off starting a new arc. The Shippers by Catherine Center. Oh, hey, someone else earlier was reading The Shippers. Who was it? Oh, who was reading that? Early on the stream, we were talking about The Shippers because I'm trying to guess how it's gonna go. But I'm sorry for giving you a heart attack. I'm so sorry.
It was Lexi.
Oh, Lexi was. That's right. Courtney, you got to get a wet nap for that, honey. You got to get one of those little that they give you when you go eat barbecue. Get that honey off. Jean, Atia is making pockets it's a pair of shorts, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a pair of crochet shorts, and Atia wore them and was just despondent at the lack of pockets. So
I really was.
Which I think is completely understandable. You need pockets. Courtney is currently working. Getting that work done. Jamie got to 16% in your arc. So wait, I was gonna say you got to 16. Haley got to 14. I read like 15%. Like we got a lot of the same. And yeah, it was Lexi who's also reading The Shippers. So y'all can compare notes. Cute. All right. I am gonna go to bed. I'm so tired and freezing for some reason. I just got a new mattress, so I'm like, it's finally our old mattress. We got like one of those big figs, which is mattresses designed for plus size couples, so just more support, doesn't sag at all. But man, that thing that was our old one. It was hard as a rock. It was an extremely firm mattress. So now I have like a pillow top, cozy, comfy cloud one, and it's a good time. So I'm real excited about that. All right. Anything else you wanna plug or talk about, Atia?
Oh, I have a video dropping sometime in the next 9 hours or 11 hours, sometime today.
Sometime in the day of Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
Where Atia will have a
That's
video.
all I got.
Perfect. Everyone will be able to hop over to Atia's channel. If you haven't subscribed to Atia, what are you doing? I get a good solid like 75% of my recommendations from your channel. So I need to read on the top of my 26 and 26 pile. I added Nevo novella, City in Glass, that I need to read. So yeah.
Oh, so it's already out? Wow.
Oh,
I know my channel.
The video already posted. So perfect.
See, this is what happens when you schedule things in advance.
You know? It's great. It worked. So you know that. But it's, for me, it's showing the same video that we were looking at earlier.
You're a member, so you've got
Oh,
member
yeah.
access.
You're right. Yes, so it's 11 sci-fi and fantasy duologies to add to your TBR by BIPOC authors. So, and it is a good list. I love many of the books on this list. So, yeah, everyone should go check it out. All right. So that's it for me. It's bedtime. I hope everyone has a fantastic weekend. Ati, thank you so much for joining me.
Thanks for the invite.
I'm
This is
so
fun.
excited. I know, and I haven't seen you in a while. So we're both very excited to be hosts for Arc August, to be leading Team Obsidian Order. If you haven't picked a team yet, there is a purple team. And it's pretty cool. So come hang out with us. We love that. But everyone have an awesome weekend. I will see you not next week, but the week after on Friday Night Sprints, as we start to kick off for Arc August. So we will see y'all later, and good night.
Bye.